Good afternoon, everyone. Actually, let me move some things around here. Trying to. Oh, I've got something cool. Cool is an if you. Oh, sorry, my hair clip is biting me. Actually, hold on a second. I'm gonna put on my glasses and fix my hair. That's one thing I gotta do. I need a haircut. Like, everybody needs to know that. I need a haircut. Okay. Oh, as you can see, I have a new sheet. Oh my gosh. Got dug hair on it already. Okay. So I have these. You can see it's probably dusty. These are ornaments that I've had for a long time. I'm talking like maybe early 90s. They are in still absolute great condition because they've not really been used. I got junk in there. That's weird. Let's throw the junk away. And let's get the puppy dog underneath me because she's standing around behind me dancing around. Come on. Come on. There you go. Under. There you go. Okay, now she's got a bone and she's happy. Plunk. So some of these, like, I don't know why I have some of these, but I've started them and never really finished them. They're still pretty decent. I don't know the mold info or anything like that. I don't know why that says Linda underneath it. That actually says somebody else's. Huh, interesting. I must have meant to make these and give them to somebody. I have names in the inside of them. I don't know why. These are ornaments. They have a hole in the top. I could fix them up and do them, but this I probably painted like 30, 35 years ago and never finished him. What else do I got in here? Excuse me. It is nice and cool outside. It's raining. This has, for those of you who might be aware of these things, I know there's Mako and Duncan molds and things like that. I don't know what these molds are, but there's a little cute one with 2 mice. That was a theme kind of back then. I've got mice. I've done several mice ones. Here's another. This is a mouse inside a pair of mittens sleeping. Oh, there's a little mouse in the back eating a piece of eating a candy cane. This one looks like I started the paint and just never quite finished it. Looks like because I didn't paint that. I painted the little dolly, painted the elves and stuff. And I don't know if you can really see, I painted little stitching all over. I'm pretty sure I painted that. That looks painted. Oh, wait, actually, there's a date inside of it. I painted this. Let's see. MM11. Really? $2002? That can't be right. Where was I in 2002? Oh, I know where I was. Yeah. That's weird. Yeah, it's got my initials on, but why it says MM22? Okay. Well, maybe we'll finish this one. It's almost finished, but now that I've got more stuff and more paint, I could definitely do more things. I don't know if you can see that on this one, I try to do like how some peppermint sticks have like a sheen or a like a metallicness to it. I use my metallic ones on here for that. Oh, what else do I got? I have, okay, actually, these two, and actually there's another one. I have two of these. Hey, look at that. Okay, these deer are quilted, or look to be quilted. They have these stitches all down through them. They made them look like they're quilted, puffed, handmade deer. I gotta scrape that off of there. I have the actual figurines of these, and they're in another box. I'll get them out on another weekend. But these were a matching set of that. And again, I also don't see anything on those, but they're cute. And what I had intended to do was to make them look like they were quilted, to make them look patchwork with different variations of Christmas fabric put on them. And I started it with the figurines, and so these are the ornaments that the matching ornaments with those. Move them over here. I see somebody cute. There's a little puppy in a stocking. He's cute. Again, yeah, I don't know what molds these are, but I've got a big giant collection. I know the person that I had gotten a lot of this from was used Duncan a lot. And actually, let me take my brush here and just get a little bit of the dust off of them and onto the other ones. Yeah, I'll put them right back in there and get more dusty. Here's a cute one, a little cat as a angel. Actually, I should paint that up and give it to a cat lady I know at work. I have several cat ladies at work. Here's another one of that quilted deer in front of a quilted Christmas tree. That would be interesting. It would be interesting to put make these buttons. That'd be interesting. His face is a little chopped up. I can take my Dremel and actually sand that down a little bit and etch it a little bit better so we get better mouth. Put him over here with that. Actually, I don't put up a tree. Or I should say, we haven't put up a tree in a long time. It's just, we've so much other junk in the house that I have little mini trees, little tabletop trees. One I have from Hills department stores, if you remember those. I have one of those, and every time when I take that into work to put it up in my cubicle at work, people comment on it, and then when I say it's from Hills, they're like, "Ooh, I might steal that." And I'm like, "No, you don't need to steal that. That's my tree, my little itty bitty tree that I've had." Here are two birds sitting in a nest. I don't know why it looks like they have beards. It looks like they have beards. That's funny. But they're sharing a Santa cap. So that's funny. Okay, that'll be fun to paint. I have not really looked at these in a long time, so I really don't know what's in here. And why does that say JOJS? Or is it 10 cents? I don't know. No idea. Oh, isn't she cute? That would be a nice quick one to paint. Oh, wait, something written underneath it. I bought it for 25 cents. And somebody probably put a $10 sticker on it. That's funny. Oh, let's get that off of there. If I can. There we go. These are all fired. They've been, and like I said, they've been sitting in this box since probably late 90s, at least 1995. I know at least that much. This guy, I have a story to tell on this one. And give me 1 second. I put him down and I will tell the story here in a moment. Looks like here is another quilted deer with Santa, a quilted Santa. Looks like he has stitching there in his face. Another quilted one. He's cute. I had thought these were cute. Okay, put them over there. And I should have... Oh, wait, here's another quilted one. A quilted one with, I'm assuming the sign is supposed to say North Pole. That'll be cute. This one I know I've painted several times before. This is a little bear sleeping on a little rocking horse. Again, it's cute, quite detailed, quite easy. Some of these my mom would, like, we would make these and give them out at church and things like that. And so mom would paint, like, she'd paint the horse, and she'd, I'd tell her what color to paint the horse, and I'd tell her what color to paint the bear, and and then she would give them to me, and then I would put the details in and do the dry brushing and things like that on them. So there's another little one. Maybe I'll paint him again. And I told my mom to bring, she's got a bunch of these still, and she has a bunch of the ones that we finished painting. The only thing is mom doesn't like to paint eyes. So I told her to bring them down to me. She's got to bring her dog down for an appointment with a specialist here in Pittsburgh. And so I told her, I said, bring your ornaments down. I'll paint the eyeballs and we'll get them down. This one was also one of our little favorites that we liked. Little mouse living in a lantern, a broken lantern. So it's cute. Ooh, did it get broke? It did. It was broken at one point. There's a big crack right there. Okay. Oh, it looks pretty sealed. Yeah, that's good. Ah, and then I drop it. Oh my gosh. Sheesh. Way to go, Grace. Put everything back in that thing. Oh, here's one of them. This is one I started to paint. You can see I did started to paint it. I can paint over it to different colors because I have no idea. I'm sure this is Christmas green. Don't know what color green that one is. But let's put him over here. Here is a We Three Kings. I paid 75 cents for it back then. It doesn't say anything. Nope. Okay. These, I could probably paint over that all over again because that's now that I could put paint over that and do that a lot better now than I did back then. I think I tried to just, oh yeah, that's not good. Even there I tried to screw it up. Okay, those ones can sit. And that one looks like I meant to put holly on it. Ooh, these would be neat to do as mandalas. We can get them in here somehow. This, I don't know what it is or what it was for. I had several of these. I think my idea originally was, hey, I paid $1.50 for it. I think I wanted to get several of these and make a miniature. The heck's the ride called? Not Calliope. Oh, the brand name escapes me. It might have went on top of a candle. That might have been it. That's I think it was, but I think I had other intentions for it. But because I thought I bought several of these. Maybe I have some in other boxes, but that's one. That's could be done this Christmas, but Christmas. The heck is the name of those things? A carnival. Carnival's what they're in. This one's a cute one. Needs cleaned up, and I paid 75 cents for it way back when. Way back when. There are a couple of mice and maybe a rabbit. That kind of might be a rabbit with the long ears. Maybe that's a deer or a fox or something. That might be a deer. There's nothing on the backside, so it's just this. Looks like they are decorating a tree. That is a very, very weird ornament. I mean, it's got a lot of detail, but it doesn't have detail. It's just weird. Oh my gosh. Excuse me, dog. Maybe that's a deer. This looks like it's wearing earmuffs. And this one's wearing a coat. I don't know what in the world that little guy is doing. Yeah, because I think that's a rabbit. Yeah, that's a rabbit. That's his tail, cottontail. He's wearing a Santa hat that goes down. That'll be different to paint, but it's weird like that deer's just there and nothing else. That'll be a weird one to paint. Okay, these guys, I remember what I was going to do with them. And actually, I've got really cool paint now that'll work really good with these. They are dragons, and they were, obviously. I had bought several of these, and they're all right here. And some of them, one guy broke a head at one point. He broke a head too. And I need to drill a hole in that one. Nice. Okay. So what I intended for these was to make a wind chime of sorts out of them. And I was going to make it and give it to my aunt, I think. Or keep it. I'm not quite sure. But I've got some cool color shift paints now that would really work nice on these and make them look neat. So I'm just going to paint them all in different colors and rainbow dragons, different things. Okay. So before I figure out let's put this guy over here. Let me get something here. I'll be right back. Come on, puppies, if I can get it. If I can get it. Actually, yeah, I can. Really need to clean up my room. Okay. This guy. Okay, this bear, the story behind this bear is he's a bear with a clown costume. And he's got a little mouse sitting here with him. And I had seen something that I thought, oh, it's really cute. And then when I saw this bear, I'm like, I instantly know what I want to do with it. I want to paint it. And so I painted it like this. Okay. He's an old bear. It's good. This bear is like very dusty. But it is, oh good heavens, I probably did this maybe 88 or 80, maybe even 87 to 88. And the lady that we that ran the ceramic place, she would always yell at me, yell at my mom too, because we were very had so many ideas of how we could paint things. She would take these molds would come with directions, and on the directions there would usually be a color picture of what they painted the mold to be like, or painted the item to be like. And so she would go religiously by that instruction booklet and wouldn't change anything from it. She may change like the things, but she would never, ever do a crisscross harlequin pattern like this, or do double things, or do any of the stuff that I have here on this thing. She always went by that. And her daughter also was a partner in her thing and in her shop, and she would close from, like, I think her store was, she had a little small room in the mess of a place that she had for you to sit down and paint. And she would be open from like 10 to 12 or 12:30 or something like that, and she would close, and then she'd open back up at like 2 or something, and then be open, for the rest of the evening. So I found this and I started painting it like this and did the lines and did the things during lunch. And that was during the first part of the morning. I left it there because it was going to come back. I went home and had lunch myself and came back. During lunch, her daughter came in and saw this and instantly was like, oh, this is perfect. I love it. I love it. It's great. It's great. It's great. I'm going to make one too. And so she grabbed the plain one and she had one in bisque and she was scraping it off and cleaning it up and cleaning the lines and stuff on it. And then she got to looking at it and she realized there's no diagonal lines here. There's no pattern for her to follow. And then when I came back after lunch, would she give me holy hell for doing this? Because there was no pattern for her to follow. And I told her, I'm like, I can draw one on you, but it's just, this is what I do. I take something and I make it really cool. So, but yeah, that was just so funny. But yeah, it's funny. I still have one of these little bears. I should make him. I probably could make like something like this, but make it red and green and do something. But yeah, that's my story, this little bear. So I'm going to hang him up somewhere a little closer. Let me put him right here. If I can. There we go. I also have this. This is something I picked up from Michael's, I believe. I painted this guy. And of course, like with this pattern, it wasn't there. I made it to be like that. So this is my little Pittsburgh penguin. It's got a little spot of orange there somehow. He must have splattered paint on. He needs I use the Carlon triple thick crystal glaze on these things too, just to give him, to protect the stuff. I haven't done that to this guy yet. I've just, every time I go outside to spray something, I forget to grab him and throw him in the mix and spray him. So we usually do. I mean, as far as gifts, we used to do these as gifts, and we would give them to give them out at church, and we give them to people we work with and stuff. And we would, with was it the bears? There's one of these. Can't remember if it was this one. One year we made, actually, I think it was a bunch of these. It was either this one. I'm pretty sure it was this. I think it was this. Making this, and this one. We made a whole bunch of these one year for church and to give them out to the kids in the classes. And we even went so far as to even personalizing them and put their names somewhere on it. And we've done that. But now I don't know. I'll paint them and figure out something to do with them. My mom had come up, saw something of, I think it was on Pinterest or something, that somebody had taken regular frames, picture frames, took the pictures out and hung ornaments down inside of it, and then put that on the wall and put ribbon and stuff all over them and things like that. And she got the idea of taking the ones that she painted and doing that to it. So we'll probably do the same. But it's a cute little puppy. And the bear. All these just like bring back crazy memories for me. Getting into these. It's so funny. All right. Okay, so let's figure out. I wonder. So if you're watching, please hit the subscribe button. You can ask me questions in the chat. I am trying to decide which one I want to paint. I think I might do the puppy. It'd be easy to do. But I've always liked this one too. Because we always painted the bear one color. You know, we painted it like a regular teddy bear, a brown teddy bear. And I would usually paint the horse something different. Like I may have painted an all black horse with a white mane, or put, I think the one time we made it to look like an Appaloosa, or painted it as a pinto. We've painted it all kinds of different crazy things that just can't leave things as a single color. You know, hey, it could be a pink pony right now. I could do that. I could do a pink or a purple pony. Yeah, back then it was, you had to paint them in a specific color always, and not do anything else. So, all right, he can lay down. Do I have the other one? Yeah, I have him lay down. Okay, I'm gonna keep him out. I'll put the horse back in here. This would be a nice one to paint. Put him there. The birds, that's going to be weird. Like I said, these guys have... He's cute. The mouse, little mouse. Wide awake, eating candy cane in the back. We'll keep him out. Keep him out. There's the little kitty. I think, you know, this is another one that we did, and I painted the kids' names on them. And then we tried to figure out, you know, like we plotted out how many we had, and you know, who would like a cat, who would like a dog in a thing, in a stocking, and things like that. Mom and I had a lot of fun with these. Okay. These guys. And if I did these dragons as a wind chime, I obviously would not put it outside. He's cute. He needs finished. He needs something else done to him. And little Santa. Little Santa there. This Santa here. All right. That looks good right now. Oh, excuse me, puppy. Of course, these things are very dusty. Oh, I dust it off. And also back then, we were limited on the colors that we had because we didn't have, where we lived, we didn't have, we had a Joann's, but I don't think Joann's, or did, yeah, there was a Joann's. At the time, they were really, really only into fabrics. They didn't carry paint. Some of my stuff were paint from that I bought from the lady that owned these. Okay, a little closer. Those are my oldest paints, the Duncan paints. Darn. Penguin's lost. So now I have better, more colorful paints that I could use on these. More glitter paints, more metallic paints, stuff that would really, really make these a lot nicer. He's cute. So let's see which one do I start? So he's got a toe and a sock there. These have the price certain on them. No. Okay, don't have to erase the price. Oh, let's see. Rhonda says the puppy in the stocking. That's what I'm kind of thinking. I should paint the puppy up like our Aussie. So that'd be cute. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Let's put these guys. What I might do is I might do the kitty too. Do cute orange kitty. Yeah, a little crack right there, but paint can fill that up. Actually, yeah, okay. I might hit that up with just a tiny pinch. I don't like doing this. His wings, there's a crack right there on both sides. I want to make sure he doesn't have any issues. So I'm just going to give it a little shot. If there is. Oh, come on, don't tell me this is solid. It is. Really? Feels okay, but yep, that was. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, there it goes. Okay. I want to glue my fingers. Okay. Right, now that it works, just gonna get a little wet shot. Here. That works. Okay, here we go. Tighten that down. Okay. Puppy, puppy, puppy. He's a cute puppy. Oh, let's see. So, my puppy is. Oh, it's time for the machine to shake. Shake, shake, shake. Try that one. Second machine. Oh, let me go here. Favorites. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I got something in my eye. Not good. Not good. Okay. So speaking of old paints, this is Mocha. Probably got this Ames years ago. Try and see if Mocha looks good. Ouch. Actually, let me look at something. Where are my photos? There they are. My photos of Ahsoka when she was just a little puppy. Okay. So our Ahsoka is. Where's my browns? Let's see. Actually, those two are too good. me see. Okay. Is that one? Yep. Yep. Okay, now I need a tan. A little bit lighter. Okay. Maple sugar, mocha, and dark brown. So 106. Another old paint. 120. A new paint. And I have white. But she is so cute. What do we got here? Antique. Because she is a tricolor Aussie. All right. Where'd my colors go? All right, 120. 118. 106. Let me try to open one of these. Yeah, actually, that was good. Ivory. 131. Cool. All right. Let's paint a puppy dog. Okay. I actually should paint a little pink nose on her because she is just starting to get a little pink nose. I'll put a pink bow tie up here for her. Okay. So normally what I do with these is I will go light to dark for the most part. But with these and these acrylic paints, like if I go over and spill over, like if I'm painting the paws, which her paws are white, which I got to pull the white out too because that's what her paws are. I will this can be cute. I will you can paint over, get a little closer into the thigh, into the grooves and the lines and stuff. So okay, so if we paint her pink with a pink bow and a little pinky nose and pinky tongue. But with these paints, what I'm going to do is I'm going to paint the darker brown first and then layer the other paints over top of them. It should be so cute. Okey-doke. We need a paintbrush. Now for some of these, I will use these angle brushes because I feel like they get really into the grooves really nice. Yeah. Actually, let's do reverse. No, let's do that. Okay, dark brown. This is a nice brown. Just paint the ears. Back then, when we painted these things, the puppy was black or the puppy was solid brown. We never made them deviated from anything else. We just painted them that way because that's all you knew was a brown dog or a gray cat. Like you can see, I'm really getting right up, except for that one. We made made of. Come on, speak. We may have painted them like beagles. Paint the ears, the color. That's all that we really did. We didn't do much variation or try to actually paint them to really look like anything else but I almost want to call it like a cartoon type dog. You colored them in. You painted them like you were coloring in a coloring book. You didn't. You didn't do any variation of that. You just stuck with what you had. And actually, you know what? I gotta bring in this guy. All right. You're getting a close-up. Close-up. Move the picture of the way. Hold on a second here. Let me move my camera a little bit and down. Here we go. Because I need to use my magnifying glass that I have here attached to my table. Sometimes I wanted to question the people who made these molds because I'm always like, what is this supposed to be? Where is the... Like, there was no true... Like, I feel like there's a bump here, but I think that's part of the thing. Like, there was no... Some of them have good lines to differentiate between, like, here's the bow, here's the top of the dog's head, and others were like terribly done. And I always wanted to question them, like, why? What did you intend for this to do, and why was the mold made so badly? Okay, so our puppy has brown eyes all the way to here. Or I shouldn't say brown eyes, brown fur. And I like using these angle brushes because you can really just let the angle of the brush go with the flow of what these into the grooves and things. Yes, it's short and you don't have much paint on the brush, but for these types of things, you don't need that. And I can feel. And normally we also only did one coat of paint. Oh, excuse me. Needed a drink there. There are some, like, when I go over these again, like here. Sometimes as they dry, you'll see where you missed a spot. Like I just missed the grooves here. I'm going to get this a little better right there. That needs fixed. Okay. Oh yeah, knock my paint over. Let's do that. And our puppy was a little puppy. Her face was mostly brown, and she grew into the colors. The colors slowly went over her face. So I'm just going to kind of do like a mix of those. But I'm not going all the way down her chin, down into there, because that's where the other color under her chin was. And we'll give it a little bit here. We'll do a little bit into her nose. I can come back and do this. I mean, here, as you can see, I need to do that section again. My hands were a lot steadier back then. I should give her a purple bow. She looks good in purple. She's actually wearing a kind of a tie-dye
teal blue, maybe a little bit of purple bandana right now. Okay. Hee hee. Okay. Mm-hmm. She needs a nice pink, matching pink. And not a light pink. It needs to be like a nice pink. Almost like that. Some nice pink. That's too pink. Too bubblegum pink. Actually, I think that's what that is. Hey, it is bubblegum pink. What are you? Bazooka pink. Bazooka gum pink right there. No, she needs to have more like this. Either one of these. I think I'm actually going to use this one. Oh, my old Valentine pink. My ancient Valentine pink. This is Apple Barrel. Actually, I think this one. Peachy pink. I should give her a nice fuchsia bandana. That'd be a nice one. Even a purple one would be cute. Yeah, let's do the purple. Vivid violet. Oops. Now her eyes, when we first got her, they were kind of a bluish green. Even in the picture that I'm looking at her with her, they were like that. So, but they were a neat golden green blue color. Really cool. I almost want to say like antique gold. Yep. We'll go with that. Oops. Okay, give me a little bit of white.
the heck did I do? Okay. I prefer to give the eyes the white background first. Oh, actually, you know what I should do? Instead of using that antique gold, I mean, I could give it that as a base. Oh, yes, I'm going to do that. I will give the eyes the gold that it needs. Careful, puppy. This white is just being a pain in the butt. It's like drying too quick. Here we go. I just scratched some of that off because it was like, I'm going to scratch it all off. I think it's drying because I have a fan on me right now because it's just a little bit too hot in my room for me. I don't have the ceiling fan on. I don't know if you can see this, but the eyes do have like a bump where the where they want you to put the pupil. You don't necessarily always have to follow that rule because it's if you have a paint that's thick like this, I can fill in that spot really good. I'm going to just paint you. Here we go. If you have a thick enough paint, you can like fill in this wedge that's here and we erase or smooth over that that bump. Wow, this is just like, all right, hold on a second, I'm gonna turn off my fan. That is getting really hard to paint. And now I can hear. I got too much water on my paintbrush. I can tell because as soon as I touch the thing, I get this little when I touch the paintbrush with it, when it has too much water on the paintbrush itself, I see the water like explode.
and go throughout the rest of the thing. Now I am going to go over and like give outline her eyes, because she's got the most prettiest eyes. Aussies do. They are so cool. And her eyes are like, they are just the neatest color of gold and green and blue, and sometimes she'll look at you and just like, I just want to take a picture of her eyes. And then when I do, it's like it doesn't capture what you actually see, because they're just so cool. But yeah, I'm filling in that gap with this white. Yes, I should have painted that first. I know I could have solved that by doing that. But knowing me, I would have taken the brown, as I was painting the brown, I went right over top of it. So you can hear there's a little spot. Okay. Oh, wait. No, actually, yeah. Let me do this while I'm thinking about it. Well, I've got the white. Let me paint her little paws, because she has cute little white paws. That is the only problem with these painting ceramics like this, is that once you paint white, unless you're in really, really good light, you really can't tell that I painted where I painted white. It just blends right in. It's like the one I showed earlier that I wasn't sure if I painted the stocking with the little elves and stuff on. I was like, I think I painted that like an off-white or maybe white, but since these things are just that color of an off-white but close to white, it's hard to see. Okay. And again, I'm looking at this like, did I paint that already? No, I don't think I went down there enough. I like painting ceramics. They're fun. Especially when you go against the norm and paint something different on them. I mean, I've always done that, but now the other issue with painting, following what they provided you as what to use. You know what I mean? As far as how to paint the stocking, how to paint the dog, how to paint this. We didn't have Google. We didn't have even I mean, we did have some I have a collection of books and picture books, basically, of butterflies and things like that, because you had to rely on that. There wasn't like you could just look up one thing, but if you wanted to, for the butterflies, it was just if they didn't have all of the species of butterflies in the thing. Now, if you go online and you look at something, you can totally make something with that and paint different things. We just had very, very limited options. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do maple sugar on her toes because that's what it kind of goes to. Woo! It smells good. Not. All right. I'm going to, and like, unless you had a dog like this, and we didn't. We just had beagles and Dobermans and German Shepherds and things like that. But even then, you wouldn't really paint these up to match those. You really just painted, hey, it's a dog. It should be brown. And you would paint the whole dog brown. And you were also limited in the colors you had. I did not have this palette of colors like I have now. There's, some of these companies of these things, of these paints just didn't exist. They didn't have the rainbow of colors that you had. There, looky, see? And what I'm just doing here is I'm just like brushing. I'm not giving it a straight line because that's just the way the dog's paws are. They're not that they're not a straight line across. They're kind of jagged. So that's what I did there. So, and she's looking more and more like her. She's cute. Okay, so here I'm going to, actually, I am going to do this. I am going to continue this up into here. I will paint that a different color. Her paws. Here we go. Looking cute. All right. Clean that. Come on here. Mocha. Mocha, mocha, mocha. This is another old paint. Oh, it's so old. I gotta crack it with it. Hey, if you've watched so far, please subscribe. I will try to do these every Sunday at 4 o'clock. That is an old color. Like I said, I think this was from Ames. Ames used to carry some nice colors. All right, we are going to go down in here into her muzzle. And yeah, that's... Mm-hmm. She's a pretty dog. I'm going to put a little bit here. And of course, she has these little eyebrows. Like they all do. Hers are a little bit more prominent now, but I'm going to... The puppy picture that I'm looking at of her, this kind of went up from her nose. So you can see what I'm doing. This needs to come down around the nose. And we'll do like a layer here. We'll put a little bit in her ears too. Oop. Oh, I know what I should do. I could do that too. I kept trying to think of like, what should I paint? This. My husband likes what's called the buffalo print, the red and black plaid. I can do that as the stocking. Keep switching around trying to figure out what side I want to paint next. Is this exactly like an Aussie dog? No, maybe not. But I mean, a puppy, I should say. Maybe not. I mean, our Ahsoka's her whole muzzle on her face was still kind of brown. She didn't have a pink nose. She had the little eyebrows. But hey, I'm painting it. You're not. I'm going to. That's cool. She's looking good. If I was doing this back then at the ceramic place, they would be pissed at me by now because they'd be like, "Why can't you just draw a dog? Why can't you just be normal? Why can't you just not embarrass us because you have the way to paint something, and you have to paint it in different." Get that all the time. Okay. He's looking cute. All right, let's do a little pink. Just to get some. I said peachy pink. I did. Let's do a little peachy pink. Mm-hmm. It's a nice pink. Her tongue is good. Solid pink. It's not it's not spotted or like how some dogs have black tongue. Hers isn't. Hers is a very nice pink. Ooh, that's gonna be hard to get in there. You have to grab another. Let's see the spot where I made a goop. Put extra gob of paint right there. Let me get this nose. She has a funny nose. She has a nose that is, it gets pink, and then sometimes it turns solid brown. So that's why I'm going to do this as a pink and brown nose. Yeah, she has a heart for a nose. But let me fill this in just a little bit more. Okay, that is pink. She's a cutie. Actually, while I'm also doing that, let me put that there for right now. Let me take this antique gold and do a setup for her eyes. While I'm using this paintbrush. And I'm going to have her looking up. And this is always my problem, is that I will make one eye one way and then I will mess up the other eye somehow. Even though I do good with eyes, sometimes I mess them up. Or I'm always worried that I'm going to. Oh, or the dog underneath me bumps me. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Cool puppy dog. Okay. That was Ceramcoat Antique Gold. Now, could I have used the same maple sugar color that I put here? Yeah, probably, maybe 20, 30 years ago, because I didn't have all these other colors. But I don't want to do that. I need this little guy right here, and first I need a drink. Get that pink back again. All right. As you can see, I missed this section right here and a little bit here, and I'm going to touch the nose up a little bit better. And I'm just using the finer tip to get in there. Very carefully. What the heck was that? I also don't think I had as fine as the paintbrush back then too. Those just weren't around. I mean, we had, I should say it this way, where I grew up, if you wanted, there wasn't any real true place for artists. I mean, there was the Joanne Fabrics, but Joanne Fabrics would never carry this. It was just not their thing. I would usually have to and because they were few and far between in my whole region, when you did find them, they were expensive. They were not, $1 or $2 for a paintbrush. They'd charge you $5 or $6 for a paintbrush. Markup was absolutely crazy. So, he's looking cool. If I put a purple bow, well, I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh, excuse me. Look at that. Oh, actually, I'm going to do this. Ivory. Come on, ivory. Or do... No, I want to use ivory, but I want to use this first. And I will take a little bit of this. And I will give her better eyebrows. Here we go. Maybe I did them too much. Might tap them down a little bit. Okay. Juju. Actually, hold on a sec. No, I'm going to do it this way. Okay. Give me this. Give me that. Give me this. Her ears need a bit of this. So give me the other paint. That'll work. Did I see other? It's just a little bit of ivory right here. Give her a little bit of ivory here. There we go. She's getting there. Don't hear it raining outside anymore. I was kind of hoping that we were going to get some snow here soon. Apparently we aren't. Chicago is. I was kind of hoping that that blast would also just come down from Lake Erie and get Pittsburgh good. Here, we're getting a little bit better. Okay. this again. Yeah, let me do the finer tip. Just covering over this just a little bit because it's a little bit too much of an eyebrow. There we go. Get her nose a little better. And it's funny when I start painting stuff like this and I get into the finer details and stuff, I hold my breath. And it's like, remember to breathe, remember to breathe. Or I get too quiet and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. Tell people what I'm doing, why I'm doing it. And then I get too quiet, but hopefully you guys can hear me. There we go. Let me give this a little bit more on this side. Let me look. There we go. I'm getting happy with that, except I don't like that. Actually, I'll probably fix it with the brown, darker brown. Touch that back up. Fix her nose. There we go. Here we go. I'm getting there. Trying to decide whether or not I should put a purple bow on her. Probably will. Because I don't want to put a teal bow on her. Yeah, let's go purple. What the heck? I could do it as purple and I could put glitter all over it. Give her all kinds of stuff. All right, let me get this one again. Now this paint I can tell right off the bat. I will need to touch up around where the brown and this vivid violet meet, because it is very, look how, I don't know if you can really see how transparent it is. So yeah, it's going to need a few coatings, even especially around the base where it meets the brown. Do. She's looking like a cute puppy. Cute puppies. Oop. Sorry, I'm going to hold this up a little closer to me now. Do. Just a reminder, if you're a subscriber and you have a question, pop it in the live chat. I'm trying to keep an eye on the live chats. I don't have a helper to help me right now. He's downstairs sleeping and waiting for Steeler game to come on. Yeah. This is why I really like to use these angle brushes in for something like this, because you can, I'm getting the top, but the top edge of it is getting right down into that edge, the corner of this, and doing it perfectly. And the only problem with painting things like this is that you can easily bump. Hey, it would be helpful if I looked at this underneath my magnifying glass. Easily bump what you just painted. So that's why sometimes I like to just, I'll paint a section. Like if I'm doing a bunch of these, I will paint a section, set it down, paint something else, come back to it, paint something else, and trade off back and forth. You can see this is really, might actually do that. I might actually put some pearl, a pearlescent, and maybe glitter in these bows. That was something we were not allowed to have in our house. My dad would freak if we got anything at Christmas or during any kind of arts and crafts thing that we brought home. Oh, if it had glitter on it, he would absolutely lose it. And the only reason why is because he wore contacts. And I've never worn contacts. Only because when he would go to take out his contacts, he would say, "I'm going to take my eyeballs out." And you just have to, like, really not think of of it in that sense, but that's the way he referred to it, as I'm going to take my eyeballs out. And at one point, I don't remember when, something entered the house with glitter on it, and it was a very fine piece of glitter. He rubbed his face, didn't know he had glitter on his hands, and it got into his eyes, and he freaked out because I can only imagine how painful that can be in your eyes. And as to whether or not you'd even worry about whether or not that would even damage contacts. I don't know if it would. It probably would. Okay, there's a cute puppy dog. There's the cutest little puppy dog. Okay. I'll keep that. Keep this. I'm not gonna do Valentine pink. Actually, let me touch up her. Give. Gonna give her tongue just a little shot of a highlight. Right there. And I can see I put too much. When I get too much water on it, it instantly got really super glossy. So let me try this again. There we go. That's a little better. You probably cannot see that. All right. So here's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to give the puppy dog a break. We are going to... No, not that one. Oh, yeah. That is a very vibrant red. Yeah, we're going to do that. Let's put this in the shaker. Oh, shake, shake. Oh. Shake, shake, shake. Not get a headache. There's a thing I've seen that you can take, I want to say it's baking soda, or maybe baking powder. I think it's baking soda, and mix it up with crazy glue and super glue, and becomes a stronger bond that you can put into things. I have not tried anything like that. You got cute little wings. See, here's this thing. We would have painted this we would have painted the smock, white, or maybe a light blue, and then we would have painted the wings white. We would have painted the cat gray, or painted him white. We probably would have painted the cat white too, made it a white cat. We really wouldn't have gone crazy with the oranges and the things like that. No. Yeah, I could really go super crazy and do that to this. To be honest with you. I'd have to really look at that to see if I even, like, if I wanted to paint him as an orange cat, or if I wanted to paint him as a tabby. That would be something to do. All right. I love my shaker. Look how good that shook that up. Oh, that's perfect. And this is opaque red. Just for comparison, this is fire red. Just so you can see, there is a big, oh, that's a nice red too. The fire red is almost empty because it is one of my favorite red. Red is my go-to red color that I go to. What color are you? Here is a cardinal red. And that is also a very nice red. Let's see, each one of them is a little different in the hues. Let me raise this up. This is very much more vibrant. These guys are a little darker. I might actually go with cardinal red instead of opaque red. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's go with cardinal red. Sorry, fire red. Sorry, opaque red. What number are you? 11. Yeah. You can tell fire red has been my favorite. I think I do have it's not a Christmas red. Santa red. I have a Santa red someplace. I even had one that's called tomato spice. It's nice. Nice color. Okay. This is it's a nice color. Okay. I'm going to do a slightly bigger wedge. Okay. Now, as far as the heel and the toes, well, no. Maybe I should just paint them red. I was thinking of painting them black. Yeah, let's paint them all red. Let's paint it all red. Yeah. Yep, that's what we'll do. And this is one of those ones where, yeah, you can bump this red and it would transfer over to someplace I don't want, like especially like all the work that I did on the puppy. I don't want it to be there. Oh, I actually hear the rain again. Oh boy, I hear the rain. Okay, that's weird for me to hear the rain in this room. Normally, I do not hear the rain. I'm going to get close to the puppy here, but I'm not going to use this to get near her. That's as close as I'll get. Do-do-do. I have Sirius XM, and there's a channel on there that's like they change and do seasonal stuff on it quite often, and I'm just not ready yet. Yes, I am painting Christmas ornaments, but I am not by any means ready to listen to Christmas music yet. And if I do, I like to listen to Dr. Demento Christmas music because it's just a little bit more fun to listen to and to joke around with. Weird Al and oh my gosh, all of the Stan Freeman stuff. Okay. I do this. Set it down. Don't want to paint. Put my finger right there. My sister said that they bought some ceramic molds and wanted to make some things. And which reminds me, I've got a planter I've got to paint. I have a pothos plant at work that I want to put in a bigger pot, and I had made something. It's too small. It's not going to do the plant good. And I didn't think about that until later on watching somebody else's YouTube channel and realizing, oh crap, I gave it way too small of a container than I needed to. And I shouldn't have. All right. So let's not touch what I just painted. Oh, that's really weird that I can hear that rain. I'd rather it be snow. Yes, I'm one of those people. I know. If I want a blizzard and go to Dairy Queen. Yeah, I know. But I like it when it snows. I like seeing snow rather than all the dead trees, all the leaves are down, and it's just not it's more depressing that way. Whereas if I have snow, then it's a little better, and you're not seeing it as completely barren. It's some contrast, and I like that better than. And who is coming to grace us with her presence? But Ahsoka herself. Hi, Poppy. How are you? Yeah, I hear the rain. I do. Yeah, you're breathing on my leg. I hear it. Feel ya. I have Sabine under my feet and Ahsoka behind me, breathing on me. Yep. All right, that was probably a little too close that I wanted to get. As far as like the hole here, I'm probably holding this a little too close. Sorry, folks. The hole here, sometimes if I can take a paintbrush and push it through there to paint that edge, I will. But I'm definitely not going to do it with this paintbrush. This is one of my newer paintbrushes, so I'm not going to press that through that hole. Maybe a little bit right there. Let's go. Okay, so now this, I am giving it a good thick coat, but I am also going to go over it a little bit more and try, because you may not see it, but I can see it is a little thin in spots. I should say, call it that. And yeah, it's going to get the buffalo pattern to it here. So I'm also going to have to let it dry good and then take the pencil and draw the pattern on it. What was that? Are you sneezing or are you... Sorry, the dog is sneezing. That was funny. Sometimes if these had a bigger hole for them when they pour the mold, if it had a bigger hole here for it to pour out of, I would actually take a stick and put it up inside of it, like either a popsicle stick or or something and set it down so that I can manipulate it without having to hold on to it like this. So, but if you're just joining and if you want to, you can go to the beginning of this and see all of the other ornaments of that I had in the box that I pulled these out of. I didn't pull out the figurines yet, but you'll see ornaments that are like the figurines that I have. Okay. I'm liking that. All right. So again, I'm not going to get super close with this. That's 6? Yeah. It's after 6. Excuse me. Hold on 1 second. While this dries, I'm going to carefully set this right here. And it's nerd time. The rainbow. Although I have lemon head ropes. Oh my god, are those delicious. I would eat the whole freaking container of those. Alright, just a couple of those. To be honest with you, these are not my favorite candy. My favorite candy are the caramel gets. Or bullseyes. Some people call them that. Because those I have to regulate how many I eat out of a bag. Because I could sit and eat the whole freaking bag in one sitting. Hi, Shoka. I made a puppy of you. Those are over there. And sometimes I hate painting like this because I have a puppy underneath me, a puppy behind me. And oh, I forgot to plug that in. This would help. And I can't reach over here to get to what I need to get to. It's just nerds have a very nice tartness to them. These clusters are really nice because I'm not eating the whole thing. Stop. Oh, I gotta get up, puppy. Oops. There's my shoe. Ouch. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. I'm going to use the same color. Use a little bit of green. And I'm going to put a little bit of little bit of this gold. Need it, the nerd. And I'm gonna go do teal. Instead of blue. Ahsoka. Hi, how are you? Oh, my puppy. Yes, you too, Sabine. Ahsoka. Yeah. You pretty doggy. Oh, I should do. Because you have like prettiest eyes. You should do. I might not do. Maybe a little bit of teal in them. Yes, I know. You're gorgeous. And you too, pretty. Hold on. I know. What'll I do? Okay, I have espresso. I'll get that too. Okay. All right, that should be dry good enough. Let me do this. These are all the metallic paints I will use for the eyes. Put the white back there. Let me shake this up real quick. Oh, hi. I wonder where you were. I have my iPad off to the side and I'm watching Patrol Live, and there was a commercial for these electric bikes that are tricycles. I'm like, that'd be fun to do. Hopefully. It would be nice to get back on doing that. Okay, so, oops. Maybe this will help you see it a little better too, because now I have a spotlight on the dog. Move that out of the way so I'm not spilling it. Come on, lay down. If you're going to bump me, do it now. There's also something about the smell of ceramics that is just a nice smell that just makes me want to paint. Whether it's the bisque or it's the actual dust, or if it's fire, there's a certain smell these things have. Come on, get a little closer there. Okay. See, there we go. Now it's starting to look cute. This is always the stuff I worry about the most, is getting in so close with a fine tip. I shouldn't have to go in there and like how I gave this a lot of coats. Look at there, I messed that up. As I'm doing this, I'm kind of laying it on thick, so I really shouldn't have to get super close and do it 2 or 3 times. I see a spot. And this red against the brown, I'm not that worried about. I can't really see the brown through the red, so I'm good there. Why don't you do that? Now, this brush was mentioning this hole. I can probably get in there with this. And give it a good coating. See there, I can get that. I suppose you probably, if you couldn't hold this thing all that well. If you wanted to, there's that model kit thing that has all of the alligator clip things to it, and you can hold the thing in place as you paint it. You probably could use something like that on these. Yeah, I'm definitely going to paint that ribbon with a nice metallic and probably one of my glitter things too. Now, I don't know if you can see this. I'm getting a funky hair off of. See if you can see that really good. There's a hair coming off of my brush. Sometimes you can use that to your advantage, and sometimes it suddenly pops out and goes, "Hi," and messes things up. And so I always try to make sure I have good paintbrushes and spares. It's like now I can go into a Michael's and get a good paintbrush or order good ones from. I also get my brushes from dickblick.com. They are also really good. Here in Pittsburgh, there are more stores, more art stores around. So it's not like how it was when I was growing up, where you had to pay an arm and a leg in order to get a good brush. Now you can get a good brush and then some. You can get a set, like a good set, or you can buy, 5 of these singles, and especially if you're using your Michaels, if you have a Michaels account, you can use one of those coupons or get a voucher and load up on good brushes. When I would do oh boy, I don't know if I still have that one or not. Probably not. I probably threw it away because I got a better replacement brush for it. Sometimes you had to really, since you couldn't get a really good fine liner brush like this one. If I get it wet, it makes a very nice, good, slightly bigger than hair width of a line. We'd end up picking and trimming down a brush to make a really fine line so that we could make like if I wanted to put whiskers on something, or eyelashes, so that you had a really good fine brush to do that type of stuff. That you had to modify a brush that you had. He's a cool puppy. Whoa. Well, that was an almost mistake. I came in at the brush, and sometimes when you're working with things like this that are 3D-ish, I didn't realize that my paintbrush was closer to the paw, and I would have hit it with the brush, and it would have split open. Would not have been good. Okay. Let's get right in there. Here we go. There. Just so you can see him a little bit better. Okay. Let me say the red is done. And I didn't get any red on my fingers. I'm actually happy for that. Okay. That was number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Should do like Judge Middleton. Do you know that song? Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Okay. Let's do a little bit of this. I think you need this paintbrush. Oh, crap. I need that back. Did I get a... Okay, good. I forgot a little gap right there. Okay. This is a very nice, rich red. Okay, we're easily going to go right there. That's good. Okay. Okay, time for the red. It's a cool puppy. Okay. Now, I am just going to take this dark and I'm going to do the nose a little better. Then I'm going to come down. Go. I'm going to make sure I got her eyes good. There's a little spot there I missed. Hold that. Okay, Chico Puppet Dog. Okay. Actually, you know what? Think you can see that, but putting that color over top of this one, like, made it purple instead of a lighter color. So let's fix this. I'll find a different color to put on there. Highlighter tongue. This is weird. Yeah, it made it look purple. That's weird. Really weird. Give it a little touch here on her nose. Fix that little spot. Yeah, that was weird. Okay. It's peachy pink, but not Valentine pink. That was weird. Oh, that was so off. Okay. So first I'm going to do her eyes. And yeah, that really needs mixed up because you can see that that's just not got any copper or any of the gold in it. It's just the mix of the stuff. To the machine. So what I normally do with when I'm dealing with these metallics is I will paint a base coat of something very similar in color to it so that it helps bounce this and make it look better. Because just applying this alone over top of white, you would end up needing several coats of it. Whereas if you have
this color of green underneath it, and you paint that color of green. Like if I painted this, well, I'll paint the bow here. I'll find a nice metallic pink or something to put on it. By just putting that metallic color cover over it, it doesn't really give it a good richness. And you end up having to put more and more and more and more coats of it on top of it in order for it to actually do any good. So I always try to put put a base coat of a very similar color onto this. So now let's check. Okay, this was in my tumbler. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Cool. Okay. So now here comes some fun stuff. Do the eyes. Okay. Because she has very sparkly eyes. I always get a kick out of watching those, like how it's made things, when they show how they go through and they paint like they paint somebody, paint a clock or something like that, and then when they get into the finer details, I have to, I just cringe, because they're like, I know how hard that can be, I know how steady your hands have to be and everything to do it. It's just not. It just drives me nuts. Let me check this green, because I think I might have to put you in the machine. Yeah, let's put you in the machine just for the hell of it. Yeah. I would not have done this earlier. I would have, years ago, I wouldn't have done it this way. I wouldn't have layered a dog's eyes, or, and eyes in general like this, because this is just not something you do, or that you knew that that I had been exposed to eyes like this. But what I'm doing here is I'm just applying a little bit of teal. It's like I said, when we first got her, her eyes looked blue, and we thought they were going to be blue.
Now her eyes are very beautiful. It still has a little bit of teal in it. But her eyes are now more like a gold and blue, gold and green, and with a sharp brown line around the outside. So take this green, and I'm going to try and go over between some of the lines that I just did. I love it when I see people painting eyes and getting hyper realistic over it. It's just so cool. There we go. Okay. Okay, now this is, sorry if you were following along, this was 24 karat gold. This is a newer one from Deco Art. The older dazzling metallics, they still make these ones, but the extreme sheen it has a nice metallic to them too. Although some of them I find are very translucent. The pink is very translucent. I don't really like it that much. But the dazzling metallic ones are still very, very good. This one. Oh, I need a machine. I can't open this. Here we go. Well, that'll work nice. As long as I get. Sorry, my other dog is laying underneath me. And she's just. Yesterday I came into the room to do something and I didn't let her in the room. And she was upset. Okay, here I want to do. Oh, this is going to be fun. I really, 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 really want this to be a very fine line. But I don't want it to cover the gold that I already did. And yet I also don't want it to fill the white area that you did, because you see the whites of her eyes a lot. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, I couldn't have done that better. That's so cool. All right, before I put the black in there, I will show you what I was just doing. She's so cute, puppy. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. Here's the make it or break it. Let's try this way. Oh. Going to give her pupils. Oh, shit. Just a smidge and more bigger. I also don't want her to be cross-eyed. That's a little better. Tiny bit better. Not much. Here we go. Yes. Okay. The white, where's the white? Going to put dot, dot. There we go. Not quite done with them yet, even though they are looking a lot better. It's just so weird that white dot, those just the highlights in the eyes make so much more of a difference. It's so weird. All right, I need to find. Put him off to the side. Okay. My brown is this one 20. I need a matching darker Darker. Oh, there we go. No, I don't want dark burnt umber. What are you? 126 burnt umber in a big bottle. Oh, 121, 122, 120. Bring it back. Oof, that's not good. That's spun gold. Where's it at? No. Wait a second. Can't be. Where are you? No, that's solid black. No, 121. That can't be right. What was that number? Where's the burnt number? 126. It's not. I may have had it in a big bottle before, and now I don't. Mm. What the heck? Oh, shit. All right. Okay. Now we are going to just do a little outline on her eyes because that's the way her eyes are. And this, we're having a, oh geez. Having a steady hand. Come on here. Top and bottom. Oh, that's much better. Boing. I'm actually not going to do there. Right, let's do this eye. Oh, without the doggy underneath me bumping me. There we go. Oh, that looks so cute. Look at those cute puppy eyes. You know what? Let me also just give this a little bit of a strip here in the darker brown. Just under her nose. That's a cute puppy dog. Alright, speaking of that pink stuff, hey, let's not do that. Let's move this back over here. Alright. So the pink I used was number 4. And really, 3-1, yeah. That is really weird. I mean, it looks like it should be a lighter tone, but wow, it really just... Yeah, I know my arrangement of shades are off, but all right, I will do 1-3. Desert flower. Desert flower. Oh, come on. Hang up and stay there. You're gonna fall. No, you're not. Oh, 3-3-1, 3-1. I just feel like I do so much detail in the dog's face to have just that bland of a tongue. It's like I need something. So that makes it work a little better. Hopefully it doesn't turn purple like it did in the other one. That was weird. Well, it looks like it wants to. I'm going to give her a little tiny bit on her nose. Right here. There. Look at the cute puppy. Okay, so I'll set this down real quick. And we move it here. And actually, while I'm plotting something, I need... This will work. Let me shake this one up. Okay, as promised. had to look up buffalo plaid to see what I can do with it. That's a cute thing. All right. Let me give me this. Let me get up here and look at my. Yeah, you can see where this is called Dazzling Deco Art Dazzling Metallic Berry. And you can see how if by painting that base color underneath it, it really helps pop the color of this over top of it. Otherwise, I would have to place layer of this over this ribbon section repeatedly, because it would just be so opaque, or sorry, so transparent, that it just wouldn't turn out good at all. You'll probably see it better here on the back side with this. Really just helps it give it that extra color that it needs. Now, did I need to use this berry? No. I actually have pearl additive that I could have mixed up with the vivid violet that I used as that base coat and painted that over top of it. The only problem with those is sometimes, and should say I can't say it's this one. I have another kind, an older kind, that when you add the pearl to it, it actually lightens the color. It doesn't just turn that color a metallic color. It actually lightens the color. I have not tried my new one that I just got this summer. So to see whether or not it does the same thing. But okay, as I'm doing this, trying to figure out. Yeah, look at that. I missed. How to do the buffalo plaid. So, and I don't have a sample nearby. So I'm going to have to do okay, hold on a second. Let's move you off to the side. Oh, did I screw it up? No. Okay. Screwed up my thing. Yeah, that's hold on. Totally forgot it's wet paint. Okay. So buffalo plaid. And where did those go? Oh, there they are. Hold on a second. Don't fall. Okay. Good. Didn't fall. All right. I'm going to have to sketch this out to show you what this is like. All right. This is crimson red. That works. Give me... Where is black? Are you black? No. Where's black? You. No. Do I really not have a black? Ha, there we go. All right, Prismacolor black. Put all these little guys back in here. Stop it. Okay, so buffalo plaid is basically this. It is one and as the black goes over it, yes. Okay. Where some places are, the black is very thick. But in between, it's has a weird off pattern. So black, off, black. So where black is here, it is that lighter color. And then it's black. This really doesn't help because here, maybe if I do it that way. Okay. So, give me alternates. I can do this a couple of ways. This odd half black, half red ends up being like this. Now I'm using a maroon instead of the red color to try to show that off. I could do that. So, you know, that makes it look like it's... So that makes it look like it is the black. There. So what I could do, since I really can't do this paint-wise, I could do it two ways paint-wise. One way is, since I already have the red down, I could take the black and do the lines. Fill in the black ones solid. But for these other ones, do fine lines. That might be the way to go. The other way to do it would be to find in my collection or fudge one up to make to not do this black, but to find a color like this, so my pattern would be more like no, I just messed up my pattern. Okay, hold on, I'm thinking. Oops. And use this other color as the color in between. This would work, but I'm kind of leaning more towards that. If this doesn't work, then I can do this. So end up this would be like, these lines would be this. Would be the darker red. And this would be the other red. So either way, hey, it's nerd time again. Either way, I need... Gosh. Don't knock everything over. Need to clean up my thing. Where did my pencil go? Oh, you know what? What the hell did I just... Or is it over here? Actually, you would work. Yes, I'm painting in black. But this chalk pen would work good. All right. All right, we're going to do it this way. And ball from that corner too. The reason why I do here is because I can see that there's the lip of the edge of the heel pad is right there. Okay. This is going to be the fun part. What I should do is just make a stitch right down through the center here. Actually, that's what I'm going to do. Technically, I don't have to really paint the back side of this. Technically. Yeah, I'm going to do it that way. Just like here. I can also just let this go, I don't mind. See, now this is another thing that would have driven them crazy. I'm not using a ruler. I am just eyeballing it and going with the flow. Oh, stop it. There should be another line right here. Okay. All right, so that worked. I have to find my pencil. I know where it is. Black. I'm gonna look at that pattern again. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Oh, actually, will be a little fun. You're messed up. Give me the cleaner one. Where's it at? There you are. Actually, no. Where's the tiny one? Tiny one. You're not the tiny one. I have a very tiny one. There it is. Well, yeah, that'll work. Okay. I'll put this down here. Okay. Have that. Okay. Do I need to go all this detail? Probably not. Well, that's hard for me to see. one root there. So end up being skip a square over. Okay. You know I'm going to paint the back of this. I have to. I just can't leave it alone. I'm really, really, really trying to keep the song, the Edmund Fitzgerald out of my head. I don't. I saw that it was like 50 years ago today that happened, and I'm like, don't want to hear the song. I mean, the song is good, but it's like it's one of those earworm songs that once you get it in your head, you can't get it out. And so, funny thing, I've been also kind of mixing it with Norwegian Wood from the Beatles for some reason. So as soon as I start thinking of the Edmund Fitzgerald, I start trying to hum Norwegian Wood instead so that I don't get that song in my head. And then every so often it just comes right back and gets you. I'm probably going to just continue this around this side. Yes, I said I was going to end it there, but I feel like I need to continue it. Getting there. Mm-hmm. Oh, somebody licking my foot. That's hard to do. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop shaking so much. Trying to paint and then you get a dog licking your feet. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, Sabine, thank you very much. I really, really need that. Although this side, I don't think I'm going to. Whoop. Oh, the dog moved. Yeah, she laid right back down. Good. All right. Yeah. And as I mentioned with Christmas songs, no, I have not listened to any. And so I have not been whammed yet or Mariah Carey'd yet. I would rather do the wham. That would be the Mariah Carey one. I don't. Okay. That one worked perfectly. It was a perfect little brush for us. Hey, looky. Come. So in the pattern, the center, like if you were looking that this is a 5, the center would be the red. So okay, so let's try this and see what it looks like. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Come on, give me. There we go. dark. I don't think I'm going to have to go backwards. Do a crisscross pattern on it. That might actually be what I have to do. Yeah, I may just have to. Let's do it this way. Let's finish the lines of the pattern. I see you, puppy. She's looking for... She's looking for her own set of nerds, aka milk bones, or something else that I may have. Do This is probably a bad pattern for me to try to do. Ah, okay. But hey, if I didn't do it... Yeah. Sometimes when I design something like this and think of it like, yeah, I can do that, in over my head. I'm going to put this down along the side. Plop. Even Sabine's like, come on, this is too much. Maybe I should just leave it like this and not fill in those gaps, because you really can't see. This right here is the one that I've scratched. But if I leave it like this and just show lines, maybe that'll... Alright, I wasn't going to do this, but now I'm going to, because it looks good on the other side. Yeah, I might actually do it like that. Yeah, I think I might leave it like that, because I just don't think that even if I draw lines through it this way, well, maybe that actually will work, just to break it up. Maybe do... Yeah, that works better. That works a lot better. Okay. I'm going to have to fix that one. But, what did we say? That one gets the one that's centered. So you get a line. No, it's not absolutely perfect, but it is. And what I could do is, like, if I could take Could take a darker red and go over these sections so that they're I think that's actually working out better than doing it that way. I'm not seeing lines there. And this thing that's supposed to be a fabric fold. So, give me a hard time. But hey, look at that. It's getting there. So, woo. So I'm going to finish this up. I don't know if I will put glitter on that nice shiny bow. But the eyes I'm loving. Let me see if you can get a better shot of it. Let me put up a little light here. There we go. There we go. Now you can see it really good. Cute little puppy dog. So I'm going to finish this up. I probably will do the back side of it, that color, or do it the pattern. I will probably strip it here and make it end there and then just act like it continues on this side and ends here. So I thank you very much for watching, if you've made it this far. If you haven't, and you're just joining me, please go back to the beginning. You'll see some of the other ornaments that I have. I may have got some here laying. And I will look into painting them. I probably won't do a live feed this Sunday coming on the 16th. I might do one Saturday night. I don't know. Depends. Because I like painting like these. So, thank you very much for watching. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your day.